Thank you. So, I guess we can get started. Starbucks performed poorly. Gamma Max wins again. So, just as a heads up for everyone, ADP non-farm payroll is substantially higher than expected, almost double, which basically means last month we added, by their estimate, 296,000 jobs to the economy. And that's a problem because it then implies the unemployment rate, which comes out on Friday, will be lower than expected.
Yeah, we also on tomorrow we get balance of trade, initial jobless claims for the week of April 29th, imports, exports, and then non-farm productivity QOQ preliminary for Q1.
Basically, it seems like the massive layoffs that Fangmila has experienced, most of the people there who were laid off seem to have been able to find
New jobs.
Going down market. And that's what I'm noticing too. A lot of companies who have cloud aspirations could not hire the talent to implement and execute those aspirations. And so they are now able to source that talent thanks to Fang letting a lot of them go, engineers included.
Yeah, with the how many 9,000 jobs Amazon said has already laid off?
I have no idea how many of those are H1B, but I imagine it might skew in that direction.
I mean, it should be a legal requirement, in my opinion. You have to lay off the H-1B workers before U.S. workers, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but there's some people who can't do the job an H-1B person does, regardless of price. That's why they get, theoretically, the same protections.
In theory.
Oh, this is an interesting story. It's not market related, but a Finnish newspaper is using CSGO to dodge Russia's press restrictions.
Ranger McClure, it is not the unemployed rate. This is the number of new jobs added the last month to the economy. And the reason why it's an estimated number is because this is something from ADP, which is a private institution that handles payroll. So because they handle payroll and because they see the number of job openings month over month, they can then publish those numbers. Make sense? Separately, I'll be back around 1:40 p.m. Eastern Time to figure out a play for FOMC, assuming this employment number change is legitimate, anticipating a 25 basis point hike, possibly 50, probability of 0% has gone lower, and that may be confirmed with the unemployment rate on Friday. So looking to buy SPY 20 Delta puts expiring today at around 1:50 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll confirm around 1:40. Leopard, you'll have to go to the ADP report to see which sectors are growing faster. I imagine companies are looking for people with 10 years of experience in prompt engineering.
Yeah, I don't really see a whole lot of that. I've been keeping an eye on it. I don't see a whole lot of that, at least posted on LinkedIn. Maybe they're getting posted on other websites. But I have alerts set up for different sectors.
Well, for what it's worth, Nate, I did not look at your sheet before making that call out. Speaking of which, I should probably update that
What is this
degenerate
post
gambling
about?
play.
Off grid, what is this post about ADT? What's going on with them? That's the security company, right? Like home security? They're down 14% pre-market.
Yeah, it's weird. They took a dip. I was just looking up random stuff and I seen that they took a dip the other day. I'm not sure why. It's weird. Maybe something to do with the banks, but that doesn't make sense.
I have good news. I don't know if anyone remembered, but a couple weeks ago I had an assignment, and part of the assignment was to talk about WallStreetBets and the GME run up. I did not get penalized for using the term hard strength.
Oh, the corn got you.
Yeah, it's called Here in the Cornfield, I can tell.
All right. I just posted the Fed Funds play into the comments. We'll be back here on the WallStreetBets TV Discord a little bit closer to the actual rate announcement. Current expectation is a 25 basis point hike. Could go to 50. Less likely to go to 0.
So the likelihood of a pause. Zero?
What's that? Likelihood of a pause?
Yeah.
It's closer to 0 today than it was yesterday.
Okay.
Hospitality up 150K. I guess that makes sense. Spring break and summer seasonal work. Construction being up is a little bit interesting. Oh, Hendrix, you hiring? Let me guess. You're offering tree fitting?
Yeah, but like, how much am I going to be able to do with that Canadian money? Apparently, people are trying to summon bourbon in the comments.
Yep. I don't. Ah. He's asleep, dude. They're asleep.
Honestly, I could also go back to bed. Anyway.
I'm trying to adjust to a time zone I'm not in yet, so that's been great. Jay Bourbon, definitely not a day walker. He is a day drinker, though.
He's probably still celebrating his win. He did a really good on Chegg puts.
Yeah.
Oh, because ChatGPT makes studying easier.
Yeah, he bought like $1,000 worth and he made like 25K.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Wow. National Pumpkin Radio. Let's go.
And
Yeah,
yes,
Tom, what are you
Wildfire.
talking about?
So if we look at SPY at the moment, let's see if my Greeks load. Yeah, and okay, good. The Greeks are loading. We have too many people. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, so the middle strikes aren't being calculated. Don't have their Greeks being calculated yet by interactive brokers. But basically, look for in this case a delta as close as possible to minus 0.2 for your puts. That's a 20 delta put. And I should also emphasize this is a very, very much a coin flip. So adjust your risk sizing accordingly.
Aviation has been moved to OTC, soon to be delisted. Don't know if this is a serious or a joke, but someone says BBBYQ.
I believe that's the ticker when it's OTC.
Hardy,
Fix this one above 18.
I've got some 399s on what is this, the 4th, that are sitting at just about 20 right now is what they've loaded for me at for the Delta.
Cool.
That's with the drop down so far though.
Understood. And keep in mind, because of the way news works from the markets, that the 20 delta strike will almost definitely change.
Oh, certainly so. I meant to illustrate for whoever was following along with you. That's what's the key up now. I think it was 5 delta closed yesterday, 6. All right, that was it.
Hello. Hi, Hardy. I have a question for you. How do you get the historical data for the delta, gamma, and vega for a particular stock?
I calculate it genuinely.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
broadly speaking,
alright.
you can use the Black-Scholes model to take an option price and the price of the underlying and the days to expiration and calculate from that the various Greeks as well as the implied volatility. And then using some special math, I'm able to combine all that to come up with a historical view of the vol surface.
All right. So you take the only historical option prices.
Yeah, I pay a
Oh,
pretty penny for option prices. I have now like 3 years of data.
okay, I see. You are using only interactive brokers API.
No, in this case, I'm buying the data from OPRA, the Options Price Reporting Authority, Agency, Administration, whatever the A stands for.
Opera. I decided to build some bots and try this shit out.
I mean, for like 30 grand, you too can buy a year of options contract pricing.
How much? $30 a month?
30 grand.
30 grand. Okay.
Oprah does sell directly Simpsons. I happen to subscribe directly to Oprah. Shit isn't cheap though, tell you that.
yet?
So can I talk? Sorry, I jumped on here. Can I talk some plays that I did yesterday? Can I?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
As long as you follow with the plays you're gonna do today.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So the play yesterday was Wall. I bought calls on Wall, hoping that there's going to be a turnaround. It's down 20%. We'll see. I mean, one of these regional banks in California has to survive, right? Anyway, that's certainly a bet. That's certainly a bet. The other plays today are going to be puts on Xerox and Newell, XRX and NWL. Xerox and Newell are both heavily held by ICANN Industries. 22% of Xerox's float is held by Carl Icahn and IET. And a little over 8% of Newell's float is held. Newell, you may not have heard of, but they make candles. The Yankee Candle Company is like one of their many brands. So anyway, looking at puts on these guys, dated probably a month out, and just going to see if this goes the way of the Adonai group, then there's more downsies in ICANN's future. And if that happens, there may need to be some rebalancing of that fund, despite the fact that it's a closed-ended fund that doesn't allow redemption, which I've tempered my expectations of that fact as well.
Money goes in, principal goes in, dividends come out.
Yeah, it's a fancy way of saying that normally when you give your money to a fund, there's a redemption window or a period or a lockup period. And the reason why is the fund has to invest that money, so they have to be able to know when money is going to leave the system so they can rebalance their portfolio. So, typically that lockup period is something like 12 months or 18 months, something like that, right? The lockup period on ICANN's fund is it's closed. So you give him money, he gives you dividends. That's it. You don't ever get your money back, in theory.
You're talking about the California regional banks. Your problem with your thesis is that in order for those banks to live, you have to be bullish on California.
Well, that's a problem because I'm pretty bearish on California. Get it? It's on their flag, the bear. Okay, sorry. Moving on.
Gosh.
Thunderous Argus, you need to see which strike price has 20 delta prior to the announcement. I don't know where the price of SPY is going to be at 1:50 p.m. today, but I do know the announcements move the markets enough that anything 20 delta will usually be much more than 20 delta after the announcement. The downside is figuring out which direction. If you try to buy a strangle, it doesn't usually work out.
In this rather tumultuous case, would maybe a longer dated strangle or a diagonal be possible as well, Artie?
Possible, sure, but I don't know why you'd waste the theta. The whole point is to maintain exposure, and only exposure, to the Fed funds announcement and the press conference. So it's not really in your interest to do anything greater than 0 DTE.
I'm just already holding rather long SPXs. But for SPY, on a 404, on a 399 on the 4th. So what, 2 DT or 1 DT? Would you recommend beefing that up if I can get it at the current cross still? Maybe not worth it.
Depends on the price. because
Right
after FOMC announcement, the IV should contract.
Okay. What's your sentiment going into it, to the announcement? Do you have any
Bearish. ADP number shows positive job gains, and J-Pound needs unemployment to go up. So if jobs are going up and people are staying employed, it implies there's not enough pain, and therefore rates go higher.
You figure the equity market will reflect that today?
I hope so. That's my thesis.
Thank you.
Good luck, everyone. Market's opening soon.
Uh, 30 minutes for me.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say it doesn't open until 9:30.
Oh my
Don't
goodness.
scare us like that. Holy shit.
That's why I don't like using terms such as soon.
That's why, man. I was driving, looking at the GPS, looking at the time. I always forget it's 9:30. It's at 9. It's so new to this.
I think we were all really excited to hear what broker is giving you 30 minutes early access to options.
Yeah,
Right?
really.
I wish.
Well, at least you're keeping everybody on our toes, you know?
Yeah, even I'm awake now.
Yeah.
You said you're driving. Most people think you're stoned.
Yeah. Tiger
So-
Trade said market is open.
Too much more.
Why can't he be both? I mean, he could be both. He certainly shouldn't be, though.
Why not both, you know?
Spies at 420 already, apparently.
There you go.
I recently lost a band bet thinking that SPY would hit 420 yesterday, and it did not. But I won a bet on Luce's server where I said Colgate would go to 80 per share after earnings, and they did.
I think people are
Too
having
bad.
way too much fun with the the gaff of the market's opening soon. And now they're saying all kinds of random stuff. Big Bird in a horse and buggy. That's I love it. We've had a second seizure of an oil tanker by Iran, apparently
Yeah.
in a week. So that's going to be really fun for oil prices.
Yeah.
All these airline horror stories are really not helping me when I'm getting on a plane in like 5 days. Apparently, they had some dude get drunk and belligerent on a United flight in California on its way back to Texas.
So it looks like most of these ADP job numbers were added in leisure and hospitality. I think that's pretty interesting.
Oh.
Just seems a little odd because it seems like that would be a place where people would be cutting back on spending, not increasing, right? Like hotel stays.
Well, you have to remember that
dining out.
hotels drew down their labor force during the pandemic. So while it does
Yeah.
look like an increase relative to last month, I think relative to, let's say,
2 years ago.
late 2020, it's an increase.
Yeah.
Or so it's still a net down, rather.
Right, and the other thing is a lot of people, I saw an article about how Delta, their like when Delta's earnings came out, they reported weak earnings for their first quarter, but they said that their outlook is going to be up for the rest of the year because of the increase in demand that they're hoping to see based off of just, people not being able to fly in the last 2 years.
So revenge travel?
Essentially, yeah. They're willing to stomach the higher costs of the tickets in order to, resume their summer and holiday travels.
Man, everyone I know continued traveling during the pandemic. They didn't stop.
Well,
That's Ohio for you.
right.
In the New York City metropolitan area, it was like pretty much a ghost town.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Well,
there
that's
was a
because
song
you're
by
in
the
the
Rolling
metropolitan
Stone.
area.
Yeah. I mean,
Because that's where the tourists loiter.
Right. But you also have to think about, these airlines rely on their planes constantly being in the air. And so if they're not in the air, they're losing money on them.
Yeah, weren't they flying them without even passengers?
They were shipping masks.
Yeah, they were flying them, they were essentially being used as cargo planes.
Do we know if they've been able to deal with the pilot shortage that they were having problems with the last couple of years?
I believe
Delta and American Airlines have both agreed to very generous pilot contracts.
Yes.
One, to keep the unions appeased, and two, to attract more talent to the industry.
Yeah. So I can look at that. I can find that. Yeah, it's a 34% salary hike. Here, I'll link the article too. In a minute. So they increased over 34% pay increase over the next 3 years. Roughly 78% of Delta's 15,000 pilots voted to ratify the new contract, which includes over $7 billion in cumulative increases through December 26 of 2026. They get immediate raise of at least 18%, with another 5% after 1 year, 4% after 2, and 4% after 3. There's also a provision to bump pay further if pilot salaries at American and United surpass Delta's. The contract also includes increased 401k matches, lower healthcare premiums, increased vacation time, and more.
Wow, they get more?
Yeah. But like nearly 100% of Delta's pilots that are unionized authorized a strike, vote in favor of a strike.
Yeah, I mean, of all the people to underpay, the person who's flying the metal tube you're sitting on at 300 miles an hour through the sky is probably
at
probably not
15,000.
where you want to cut off. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same
At 38,000 feet in the air, yeah, really.
You're not paying them to handle the routine operation of the plane. That's pretty much what the autopilots and waypoints are for. You're paying them to handle the plane in an emergency.
Yeah, well, and also, you know, with the increased demand, there's a need for more pilots. But if you know, obviously with the pandemic, a lot of unionized workers saw an opportunity to better themselves financially. You know, demanding new contracts and, you know, saying, hey, you've neglected us for years. Can we get new?
How long before union dues go up by a mysteriously significant 34%?
I have no idea. American Airlines pilots are now going on strike again.
Yeah, also Southwest thinking about joining them.
Well, because Delta, every airline in negotiations has to reckon with the contract Delta gave their pilots. So essentially, Delta is the gold standard right now for airline pilot contracts.
In America.
In America.
Then you have all the foreign carriers that are willing to pay a junior captain something on the order of $400K to fly for their airlines.
Yeah.
So on that note, anybody going either way on JetBlue or I'm holding on to a bunch of free rides on $7 puts on them. But anybody betting down on that based on this for today?
I believe JetBlue pilots do not have a union contract or a union.
I'm not very familiar with JetBlue.
If their pilots may not have a contract, but they're the first major U.S. airline to offer non-alcoholic beer on domestic flights.
I don't think that's why people shift from American or Delta to JetBlue.
Hey, Jewel.
So anecdotally, I fly JetBlue because they don't have a first class, and they seem to be roomier seats than your average plane. I feel like there's other reasons, but
I mean, I enjoy the fly-fi.
Yeah, that too.
I still like Aeroflot when you get a plane that has cigarette ashtrays.
Is that Pan Am?
Aeroflot? That's the Russian airline. Same for S7, right?
No, but it was great. Yeah, I think it was like planes were from the 60s still back in the 90s.
JetBlue mid-service is okay. I mean, you get a lie-flat seat on a transcontinental flight, but every other mainline airline does that. The only reason why JetBlue is so successful with their mid-product is because they price it, I think, 1/3 a comparable business class flight. And I don't mean domestic business class. I mean like a proper lie-flat seat business class.
I don't know if other airlines do it, but I know JetBlue charges for carry-on bags now, the way that you would charge for like checked bags. And I don't know if that's everybody or if that's
every other airline does that, especially if you buy a basic economy ticket.
Yeah.
They basically they just unbundled stuff, and the idea is that a lot of people don't fly with a carry-on bag, so why charge them for it? Let them pay a lower fare, and there you go. That said, I hold a bunch of the credit cards, which give you those free bag perks and priority boarding anyway.
Hmm.
Centurion Club.
Southwest is more expensive.
Depends on which routes. Quite the story there, miserable drink. So in the next 15 minutes, what plays do we have? Also, I've flown NetJets. Flying private isn't all it's cracked up to be.
It matters. Cirruses are pretty nice, honestly, for the 8-seaters. But I'm a Cessna guy always from my youth for small planes. But
Gulfstream or Challenger for me.
Really, rocking. Well, oh, anybody doing personal aircraft plays? I know there's a couple really shady ones.
Not specifically.
Oh, there's a really shady one that I threw at Ryler for memes. Yesterday's ticker on it, and then the news feed on it's really amazing. Was it Lilium? Everything just seems very odd, but they're also in bed with a Raytheon subsidiary for their most recent pivot. Maybe it went up like several thousand%, I believe, yesterday off a deal that didn't accomplish.
I think I'm gonna buy it just because you talked me into it.
I mean, I actually I closed out at 400% on it for One Direction, but I was gonna reverse today. I mean, it's a total bullshit stock, I think personally. I put up the PCT, but just the movement on it yesterday was hilarious. And then they still are 100,000 or 150 million on a promissory note they didn't fulfill to get them out of bankruptcy. So it's a really volatile play. LILUM, I believe. Let me check books. So, LILM, I apologize. Had I not gotten rid of the 250 longs, they would now be down to 150% is what option strat is saying. But I passed them at about just shy of 4 yesterday, and the puts are sitting at 50% up right now for 250s. I actually don't know the expiry one. 721. Whimsical play. I don't recommend it, but maybe check it out for anybody who's so inclined for that. Then Joby, the other personal air, and there's the Hangar company. That's a scam. SkyX as well. In the wake of airline news.
Ooh.
Puts on NYCB, New York Community Bank Corp. Potentially one to fail after signature. And I already see they're down in pre-market, so give the price a chance to come back up first.
Yeah, I'm also following that play. I'm going to try to pick up a couple at 55 cents.
Ticker is it's on half on a double, and on WallStreetBets. What's November Yankee Charlie Bravo, New York Community Bank Corp. Had good earnings, but then fears of poor risk management or something going on is bringing the price back down to earth. So before entering puts, I'm looking for the price to go up a little bit. Think of it like June 16. Yeah, plays are up on the site, and they're also posted to WallStreetBets. So you should be fine there.
And how do you think we should follow this closely, like FSR? I think it was yesterday, or I think it was the day before. You told us to wait a little bit. But it just kept on down.
You mean FSR?
Yes.
Yeah, that plays over on that one.
No, I know that. I'm just saying. You think it'll? I don't know. I feel like these banks are following a trend of just like shitting the bed earlier than expected.
FSR is Fisker Automotive.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I meant. I'm sorry, my fault. I was thinking about fucking the other one. FR.
The Wall Street Journal is hosting an AMA at noon today on Reddit.
Who is it? If you don't mind.
Hey.
It's not Aaron, is it? Who's speaking? You know, for them.
On the AMA?
Yeah, like who's representing? Oh, it's not speaking; it's typing. Huh?
Yeah, it's because today is World Press Freedom Day, and 5 weeks since Evan Gershkovich was detained, and so essentially the Wall Street Journal is doing an AMA on press freedom and I guess just press in general.
Oh, I just meant, you know who, like editor wise or
it doesn't say.
Okay. Oh, it's
really
the
Wall Street Journal. It's probably an AI.
Oh. Well,
yeah. They have the flair of being the Wall Street Journal, and apparently they're freaking Reddit Premium too.
Amazon.
Ooh, did they pay the $7 a month for that?
I'm pretty sure.
Is this like Twitter Blue?
Yeah. Oh my god, no, I don't want to go to Reddit.
Twitter Ice.
Yeah. They're in the 5-year club. $52,000 karma.
Look at that, we got a whale.
Someone wrote, "Why don't you offer to trade Rupert Murdoch for him?" Rupert Murdoch for Evan Gershkovich.
I don't know if Fox and Wall Street Journal have a relationship.
I don't think Russia will imprison Rupert Murdoch. I think we'll give him the medal.
Yeah.
No. They will seize his assets and then imprison him.
Yeah. They and then on their freaking thing for the AMA they have proof. That's it right there. Deborah Ball. It's gonna do that.
No, that's a picture of me. She's lying.
You should ask GPT-4 to come up with really difficult questions for their AMA.
James May from Top Gear. Outstanding, miserable.
No, May. I'm okay with James May. Hamid could probably afford to go.
They put it in art
because he's a bit of a he's been canceled now to an extent.
Oh, Bloomberg has a Reddit. They have 96,000 karma.
Ooh.
Are you familiar with Deborah Ball out of curiosity? You might be very interested in her, is why.
Okay.
She's a mathematician.
She's what?
Wonderful.
She's a practical mathematician.
Okay.
She doesn't do theoretical math, just applied math.
Michigan, I believe. I think. Be Antioch.
Bloomberg, CBS News has a Reddit.
Did anybody else happen to notice that one of our favorite tech companies, Wingstop, is up over 11% pre-market?
Wingstop?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a food place though?
So is Domino's, but they're basically saying they are the tech company of wings with their AI integration of sauce optimization or whatever bullshit they're spouting.
Sauce optimization.
I heard they're pivoting to
Yeah, if you look at their PE ratio, it's like a big tech company, even though they just sell wings. That's why we're all confused.
Oh my god, 107. Christ.
I love how everyone went silent right when you said that.
Their puts are ridiculous.
So good buy
Wingstop
rating
is
currently.
incredibly institutionally owned, and it doesn't seem like any of the institutions will stop at like continually buying it.
Yeah, I think Jefferson Hat nailed it there. It's all about institutional ownership on Wingstop.
Is that why the premiums are so high?
They have a tournament?
Do you want to participate?
I'm not participating in that. That just seems like a bad idea. Wait, can someone send me the link to their AI thing? That was, or is that like just fake?
I wouldn't call it too fake, but they are trying to figure out how to shoehorn AI into their business.
Of course they are.
Sort of the same way Kodak said they were going to go blockchain.
I don't think Kodak has the money to go to the blockchain.
Look at their stock price. I think it's April 2 years ago now. Maybe 3 years ago. The reason why it shot up so high is because they said they were going blockchain. There was no material.
$3.29.
Yeah. Look at. Okay, let me look it up.
Didn't
I'm not gonna do it.
Didn't Radio Shack do that too?
No idea.
Well, I'm kind of kidding because I remember seeing something where they basically went bankrupt, but then somebody bought the name and turned it into a crypto company. So now Radio Shack is just like a shitcoin.
All right, it's July 2020. That's when Eastman Kodak went to, I think it was $64 a share.
I think that was because they said they were going to help with the vaccines protocol. That's why it shut up for like 2 days or something like that.
Oh.
It was like a quick pump and dump.
Oh, I see. Isopropyl alcohol. I see. March 31. That's their.
That's right, Lorax. And they got away with it too because there was a tweet announcing the announcement.
Hmm. Okay.
Gotta run, gents. Thank you all so much for everything.
See ya.
Oh, I see.
I was looking into Chegg, CHGG, the AI company, and I seen somewhere that there's a possible short squeeze incoming on it. I was wondering if anyone else was following that.
What do you mean the AI company? Chegg got fucked over because students are using ChatGPT to study now instead of Chegg.
Yeah, that's why it went down, I heard. But somebody said it's going to be a short squeeze, so I'm not sure how that would work out.
Restaurant. Oh, I see.
Well, don't some companies get shorted because they're profitable?
I think it said it was
no
shares were sold out, indicating it was going to be a possible short squeeze.
I found the AI thing for Wingstop.
Just so you know, college students would upload, in exchange for like a free month, the tests or homework or study guides of various classes and teachers so that the next year's students in those classes would then have to pay Chegg to download that content. That was the business model. Under the guise of studying.
Interesting.
Yeah, but then also universities started looking at Chegg and saying that, you know, if you're using like your school email or whatever, apparently like they would notified the universities or whatever,
Yeah,
and then you just get
whoever.
like fucked or something.
Well, that's on the idiot students for using
Yeah.
the school email for anything other than school.
Right. But there was a huge like crackdown on it.
Oh, no doubt.
And a couple of people I knew when I was at my old school got expelled for it too.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, well, if you do that, you're a dumbass anyways.
Doing
Well, the
it
new
isn't the
problem is-
problem. Being so dumb that you got caught is where
Yeah.
I'm drawing the line.
Yeah.
Well, the new problem is now, how are these schools going to detect AI?
Yeah.
All
Well,
the assignments.
I mean, there's like other AI that's been developed that gets rid of like AI detection on like documents, apparently. I don't know if this is like 100% factual, but you know.
Well, just submit the various professors' papers into the AI tester.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna change a tune real quick, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is the AI in the room with us now?
Where is this AI you see?
Point on the doll where the AI has touched you.
Really?
Am I an AI?
Who knows?
All right. Maybe what I
Mark it
did
open.
was I used all the Reddit talks and I pulled all of them down, and then I trained 11 labs on Scald's voice, and then I trained it on the transcripts using Whisper AI and ChatGPT, and maybe this is now just a Scald simulation.
Ooh.
Perhaps the real Scald is off doing something else.
Yeah, in the cornfield. Eventually, I'll play around with 11 labs to see if they can do something. Be kind of fun.
9:30. Now the market's
only-
open.
The only downside is that it's gonna be so expensive, all those credits. Anyway, let me see where my Dell puts their pricing out.
It's okay, Scald. We know it's you because you didn't say, "Where have you been? Why haven't I seen you?"
Dell June 45. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a giveaway that I'm not an AI.
Would you ever want to be an AI though?
Why not? You could live forever.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah.
Why would you want to live forever though? What's the appeal in that?
You get comfy.
I don't want to live forever, but a couple 100 years, if I had a good quality of life, wouldn't be too bad.
Right.
Anybody do any calls today?
I'm looking at
I
Dell
think-
4250s. Puts.
For which ticker?
Xerox.
Dell 4250 puts.
For which expiry?
Just go. Just look at my plays. Look up Hardy Rection on WallStreetBets, and I post the plays regularly. I probably put up like 80% of all plays right now on WallStreetBets.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's at 2 p.m. Or that's 1:50.
No, not that play. That's the FOMC thing. It's different.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And we always appreciate the effort you put in, Hardy.
Yep.
Of course. All right. And the other one, American Express. A little bit downsies. Yeah, I'm sure someone's done that before.
Wrinkle brain plays?
I know, right?
I posted Hardy's thing in the chat.
I see.
You should
it's
look
like
at the
16.
actual. You should look at the actual post for the context stuff.
On Wall Street Bets.
Well, Hartman, I have very
Yes, sir.
specific entry points for price. The people who make money often are the ones who actually follow the recommended prices versus those who just market buy and then wonder why they lost their shirt.
You guys know anything about Kohl's? Are they still a good company? I feel like they're going out of business. I don't see as many Kohl's around. Seems like they're closing their retail stores, but I'm sure they're still got a good online presence. Their dividend is like 10%, but the stock's like they lost a ton of money last quarter. Last earnings was shit, so I don't know.
Oh, I see. 323. What?
Here comes that V-shaped recovery on Wall. Here it comes.
Call it squiggle and back.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. And you're looking at Zenith? You're buying puts for $1.
Damn. June 2nd, $42 put went up 6,000% today on Dell. Missed it.
Here comes that V-shaped recovery. Pac West, Wall. It's been decided. Of course, it might go the other direction when Jerome Powell opens his mouth. We'll see what happens.
Touchline, the blue line crossed the red line, so Gamma Max definitely was crossed by Workhorse. And if you look at the previous crossings of blue over red, you can project what the reaction is going to be this time around. And I should also clarify that is not a representation of the Greeks. It's just how I'm doing, how I'm representing portfolio level, the price of the underlying specific portfolio Greek.
Looks like Pac West holds it going on the way up.
Apple is 170 right now. This is ridiculous. At this price.
Is it?
I think it is. But I'm just an Apple hater.
GDP just shot down another $4.
It become a weapon. It just means that the stock is not sensitive to its options market.
Looks like NYCB $11 calls are starting to print, and Chegg $11 calls are starting. I also got puts, so I'm just gonna play volatility.
Damn, Eli Lilly's up another almost 3.5% with their positive results for their new Alzheimer drug.
There's a June 2nd put for Dell for $41 call or something, or $41 put, $41 or $42. The premium's only 60 cents. All the other premiums are like 160, so it's an opportunity there.
You probably want to enter a spread on that one if the gap is that large.
Yeah, it's a risky one.
I'll see. I put in my trades. We'll be back at around 140-ish. We'll see what the Fed's gonna do.
Mm. Oh, missed it. Nah, it's fucking 95 cents. Shit.
I've been talking about ticker IDEX in the meme stocks channel. It's like, I don't know too much about it, but it's been going up like several 100% the past couple of days.
Question about that stock. Is it yep, okay, so I already answered the question. More China pumping the dump garbage. Okay, got it.
I scooped up 5,000 shares because people were talking about it quite a bit, and then ended up getting around like 40% profit on it. So I'm not disappointed about that.
It's like Chegg is getting a pump for some reason. It's up almost 11% with 10% now.
Was the FRCB at 40 cents a share? That means even the 50-cent put's printed. Oh my god. Let it print.
Does anyone know if for American Express you have to let them know that you're traveling overseas or anything?
Usually they can track your activity pretty well to know what's actually nefarious activity, but it's always good to let them know ahead of time.
I'll have to see if I can't give them a call. Last time I had to do anything for American Express, I went through a robot, and it worked out just fine. I got my credit limit increased.
I do that all the time.
A bunch of people are saying no, but whenever I've traveled overseas, I've always let my bank and credit cards know that I was going.
Yeah,
I know for my local bank, I definitely am actually having to go down there today to let them know, hey, I'm going to be out of the country for like a whole month. Here's where I'm going to be. Please don't freeze my card, and please authorize transactions.
Yeah, worst case scenario, they just block the transactions and freeze the account.
I always just have the text alerts when I'm out the country. So anything suspicious, I have to approve anyways.
This might be obvious, but fucking say the same thing for your phone company too.
Yeah, ICANN should have been margin called yesterday at 3 o'clock, but he wasn't, and I'm disappointed.
Does it have anything to do with him being a billionaire?
It might have him, like, it might have to do with pretty much owning the stock in question.
Yeah, but it's now down another 11% today. Keep in mind, 60% of his shares are on a margin loan to JP Morgan Chase. So I don't think they JP Morgan won't hesitate to margin call even a billionaire because it's JP Morgan, right? I mean, they don't give a shit.
I think they've got bigger banks to buy. I mean, a bigger fish to fry.
Right.
I think the Reddit sound bot put me to sleep because I took a solid 30-minute cat nap.
Yeah, it's nice calming music that can just lull you to
Hopefully
sleep.
Hopefully you didn't miss out on any plays.
No, with the fact that I'm going to be out of work for a whole month, I don't have money for plays.
mean, I'm going short on Carvana because they're up again today. They're sitting around 726 right now. They've got earnings tomorrow. I think the rate hike is gonna bump them down because it's gonna decrease like the value of the bonds and things like that. So I think they're gonna take a bump from that, and then I think when they report their estimated -$2 EPS, they're gonna take another huge bump down. I'm shorting shares on Carvana, but they do have a pretty cheap options chain right now. Like the $6 strike is around like 18 cents.
Yeah, I stopped shorting Carvana a long time ago. As soon as it hit $7, I stopped shorting it. There's not much downside. But these Dell shorts are looking pretty nice. These June 2nd ones are pretty cheap.
What's the play, Gun? Trump. Yo, is Chegg gonna short squeeze?
DWAC shorts. It's pumping today. Time to buy shorts.
DWAC pump.
I mean, it's not pumping, but I mean, it's up today, so.
You heard it, boys. Trump.
It's a good time. It's a good time to short it.
I thought AMD was recovering a little bit, but it's bringing down my
No,
Nvidia.
man, DWAC got options. I'm surprised DWAC has options on it, but I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious. I'm about to short this shit.
Trump.
Who's his VP this year when he runs? Taking bets on Trump's vice president.
I can find that.
I will be the vice president.
Yes,
Wait,
sir.
he's not besties with Pence anymore?
No, he's not Pence, not ACDC Pence.
Gonna be Don Jr., and it's gonna be awesome.
Most Republican circles that I'm following right now want Tucker Carlson Trump ticket. Trump Carlson ticket. From what I'm hearing.
No comment.
What?
Yeah, since Carlson got fired from or let go from the from Fox News.
He gave the Medal of Freedom to Rush Limbaugh, so anything's possible.
Yeah, I think Rush Limbaugh's dead.
It's interesting that Rush Limbaugh was so against transgender bathrooms now that his grave is one.
Can we get Alex Jones as Secretary of State in that cabinet?
Dude, that would be hilarious. Currently, Trump is up 58 cents over DeSantis on who will be the presidential nominee on predictit.org. 43.4 million shares traded currently.
Yeah, D-Wax pumping on that news. Still shorting it.
Or I'll drop that in the chat. How do you short it? I don't fucking know.
Dude, you fucking trade options.
Yeah, you can buy no on it. You could short Donald Trump, Tim Scott. You could literally they have Tucker Carlson 2 cents currently on yes. Glenn Youngkin's
Yeah, I'm just
definitely
talking
not
about
going to
D-Wax.
fucking run.
What's some D-Wack?
Puts on DeWack because it's so DeWack.
Don't you ever buy puts on DWAC, all right?
I think the important thing is Bed Bath & Beyond is up 50%, so the squeeze will squoze on the final day, going to 10 million, and all you fools lost out. Wahaha.
That's not the ceiling. It's higher than that.
Why can't I find it?
It's going to infinity money, so be prepared.
It's going to bankrupt the stock market.
Oh shit, AOC is going to be...
Fuck, I can't even find Bed Bath & Beyond.
It's listed under BBBYQ. I don't know if your broker shows it though.
Fucking moon, boys.
Apparently Matt Gaetz says AOC is wrong a lot, but she's, quote, not corrupt.
It's literally called barbecue now.
Yeah, because it's gonna burn the shorts.
You're gonna make everyone buy that shit.
Listen, they're gonna announce today that it was all actually a joke and they're not going out of business, and it was just to get all their stuff sold. And they're gonna be like, look at how much inventory we sold. We are rich now. Got you. And then everyone's gonna dance, and then Ryan Cohen's gonna appear from behind a screen and RKO all the hedgies. It's gonna be the best day ever.
My dick just got real hard from that.
Keep going, Rad.
I read yesterday they weren't accepting coupons anymore.
They
the
don't.
stores.
No, they stopped accepting coupons and rewards points and everything. None of it exists, and you can't return anything as well.
Actually, has that date passed, or can you still return things purchased before April 24th?
Nope. Even prior purchases, they're taking no returns on anything.
Damn.
Also, just gonna say 10% off the store as you're going out of business sale. Kinda weak. Like, I've seen President's Day sales better than that. Throwing that out there.
Yeah, the only time I'll buy from Bed Bath & Beyond if it's like 90% off.
They increase it like as time goes by. Like they'll start off 10% in like a couple months. Well, not months, couple weeks. It'll go up to 30, to 50.
Well, let me know when it's 90% off, because then it'd probably be worth buying.
The Nordstrom ones here, they started 5%. And that's in May. I'm sorry, when was that? April? Now they're like 30%.
Damn, these June 2nd, 1150 calls went up 2,700% today. The fuck? I'm shorting the shit out of D-Back.
Now, if you want to do some smart market research, go into your local Bed Bath & Beyond. See what they still have. No, hear me out. See what they still have a lot of on the shelves. That's a product that can't even sell at a flat 10% discount. So it's probably not doing hot at other places. That's something to keep in mind.
Red, what is the FOMC update here? What's the play?
The FOMC play is the same as it always has been, whatever the hell Hardy says.
What did Hardy say?
Did he say 20 Delta puts before JPOW talks, like 5 minutes before, but he's still going to double check closer to before he makes a choice?
Okay.
Hey,
He also said don't buy a strangle because it'll likely not work out. And then somebody asked how long.
But I wouldn't take anything Hardy said at this point to mean much. He'll come back and actually say closer to when he sees more accurate numbers what he's thinking. So
Yeah, watch out. Hardy's just gonna sell you his fucking premiums. No, I'm just playing. But you know, if Ram Trucks is that publicly traded now that they're a separate company? Just Ram Trucks.
They are still
Ram
under the
Trucks- Ram
Chrysler
Trucks
and
is
the
Stellantis.
Stellantis umbrella.
STLA.
Yo, did the music speed up?
Thank you.
All right, that's fun, hard explode.
Oh, there's another balloon.
Chinese spy balloon.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, EMP.
They said it was off the coast of Hawaii.
Yes. Yep. Last week. Not China's, apparently. The U.S. has said it's not the Chinese.
That's what they said last time, and then
It could monitor. Oh, that's February 9th. Holy shit. They don't think it's the Pentagon says, according to Fox News, that it's not a, they don't think the balloon that flew near Hawaii is a spy craft. The weather instrument.
That's what they said last time too.
Well, they didn't really want to say the Chinese were spying on us now, were they? Do you really think they're going to tell us the truth?
no.
Exactly.
Don't you find the balloons like just a hilarious scenario of spying on us? They got everything they could have used. Fucking balloon.
Really?
They will never know.
unfortunately, we still have more than 300 people here, so I'll have to put this as a screenshot.
Welcome, Hardy.
Are we all familiar with the calendar 69 theory for GameStop?
I'm sure most aren't.
The basic idea is that starting August 20, 2021, every 69 days, GameStop had strong upseas, and it was quite predictive up until October 2022. But if you take the October 2022 C69 and shift it forward about 2 weeks, it's again quite predictive, which in turn implies the earnings or around earnings, there will be more upseas. Now, this is very much chart astrology, very much speculation on my part, and I'm going to only be limiting myself to maybe 30% of the premium I've earned this year on GameStop short options contracts. Anyway.
Well, the question is, do you actually believe it?
I don't need to believe it. I need enough other people who believe it who will ape it after me.
They beat last earnings, so we'll see what happens. Earnings before that were shitty, though. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You gonna wait till it gets to 16 to buy calls, or are you buying them now?
I'm going to wait until the official earnings announcement date comes out, or when the press release announcing the earnings date comes out, and then at that point I'll buy a strangle, and then sell the winning position prior to the earnings call. Hopefully the winning position will allow me to free roll the other leg.
Nice, nice. I'll probably just do multi-leg calls because, smooth brain and shit.
Sure. GameStop last announced the earnings date on May 23 for June 1. So I imagine a similar time frame will show up. And 901 is chart astrology. I have never spoken to Keith Gill. I am also not Keith Gill, for those who have their suspicions. I don't do deep value. Powell's a lawyer, Akosama. He knows how to wordsmith. Bumblebee, I don't think DFE has ever spoken outside of the YouTube channel, and definitely not on the Reddit talks. J-Pal was a lawyer. Let's not forget.
Yeah, everyone always tries to show that J-Pal doesn't have any type of background for his role.
Welcome, Shepherdess.
Hi, everybody. What's the play? I've been out for a little while due to various circumstances.
I think we're just waiting on FOMC. And then me personally, my plans to take care of chickens, kill ant hills, and spray weeds.
What sage advice do the chickens have for us?
Unfortunately, I have not yet trained mine in the ways of stock picks.
You mean stock picks?
I don't know whether to applaud that pun or to boo it vigorously.
Me some Bed Bath and Beyond puts. Trying to read up on how best to cash in my candies with the delisting. So that's nice. So what? Do I just hit exercise and then it prints?
Yo, Trump 23.
What's the fucking word, bird?
You working?
Yeah, right here under the fucking bridge with these fucking degenerates. Bro, they fucking sent me over here to run a fucking skid steer because somebody flipped this motherfucker yesterday in the bayou. So
No,
they took them. Yeah, no, you know what? Fuck, hold on. I got you right here.
Bet.
I took the fucking picture yesterday. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna send it to you directly because you can see the fucking company logo on it.
Alright.
Oh, no. Bro, it's fucking hilarious, dude. I even got a fucking video of the fucking operator inside the cabin fucking water. You get it?
Let me check. Damn, bro, that shit look crazy.
Bro, I'm gonna show you the fucking video from in the
What
cab.
the fuck?
Hold on. Bro, I had to track a whole hour with the traco. I had to track about a whole hour down to
Really?
the project just to go fucking pull around. Yeah. Hold on. And where the fuck is this video? Oh. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Bro, it fucking smells like hobo piss down here in fucking like hooker coochie.
Must smell fire.
Fire. Look, check out that video.
Alright, let me check it. Holy shit.
You see the
What
other
are you guys
fucking
doing
water.
down
I don't know. I think they were fucking look, hold on. I'll show you. You're on main chat right now?
What's that?
You're on the main chat right now? Hold on, I'm about to turn them down.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so you see that bedrock down there?
Yeah.
Like it's like right here. That's where it was at. So we're dumping rock. Well, I wasn't here. I was on another side of the project, but now I'm fucking here. So basically, we're trying to make that look like that. You see where all that other rock is?
Yeah.
So we're gonna thin this fucking bayou out. Like all this is gonna be fucking rock. All this is gonna be rock. It's gonna be about 6 feet, and then rock again. 6 feet open, and then rock. And that was the process down there. And it fucking fell in. So we're like, yeah, fuck that.
Right on.
It's like fucking 6 feet of water right here, dude. It's like 6 feet deep.
My dude's living the life.
Yeah, but unfortunately, nobody got fucking hurt.
Unfortunately, none of your team got hurt.
Damn.
Have you seen people get hurt?
No, I haven't. I've had some close calls.
You haven't seen anyone get fucking arm sliced?
No, somebody's seen somebody get hit by a fucking motor grader. That was in another fucking project though. Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking find it inside of here. Big ass fucking sewer pipe. Probably some homeless people fucking in there.
You should fucking trample the homeless people with your thing.
Yeah, we fucking. Well, let me see if their fucking stuff is still up here. There's like some fucking bra and some like shit brown panties up here or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, look. Fucking bra, some booty shorts. You want me to FedEx them to you?
Look, when somebody suggested that you hit the pipe, I don't think that's what they meant.
Is that fucking Shepherdess?
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? You got Walmart?
No. Long story. I'm even more bearish on Walmart though because they've gone crazy with all the vendors.
What's that? You said
But anyway, so I found out if you're on Robinhood and you have barbecue put, because the stock has gone to over-the-counter trading and like isn't like completely gone nowhere, you don't get the options trading nirvana of the OCC just paying you out. So the contracts are basically over-the-counter themselves too. But some idiot was buying them for like buying 50-cent contracts for over 50 cents this morning for some reason. So there's opportunity here. Oh, here we go again with all the people thinking I'm using a voice changer. Me without my voice changer hooked up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show up with an actual voice changer. And, like, God help us all with how high pitched that's actually gonna make my voice. And then watch I'll do like a man voice changer and people will still accuse me of using a voice changer or something. I'm too tired to do the angry speech. fuzzy sense of like recognition, but how many of the South Carolina peeps are in here today? Anybody? Oh, I gotta go. I guess I'll like make an update on my Reddit if I get to it about how I've been doing. Okay.
So something that I just found very interesting on the Wall Street Journal, which may impact prices in the markets. New York State is going to be the first state that passes the first in nation new home ban on gas stoves in homes and in apartments in their buildings. The new construction buildings. Here, I'll link the story right now. Oh. I saw that. Thanks, Ryler. Okay.
How's everybody doing?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Enjoying. Yeah, I can hear you.
Based.
Based.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to dig my phone out of my pocket. Right now, the sirens are going off in the house.
Oh, damn.
Luckily, this is just the monthly test.
Yeah, I haven't heard mine in a while. Do you have the Nest one?
I think there's something like that where there's like the big towers and it has the big giant flare horn on it.
I have like a Nest detector that like every once in a while it'll do a test and my cats disappear for like 4 hours.
Well, these are like the public alert sirens, so ours do double duty because sometimes we do have tornado warnings here, but I also live 2 miles away from a nuclear power plant, so if those sirens sound off and it's not the first day of the month and it's a beautiful sunny day, that means bad things are happening.
Oh, damn. For some reason, I thought you were also at home. Like,
I mean, I'm at home. I am at home. Just those sirens aren't like a home security thing. It's
oh, I got you.
yeah. So nuke plant's like 2 miles from my house. I think the siren is like 1,000 feet down the road.
Damn. I live like really close to a fire station. Like I could see it from my house, but they never make enough noise to anger anyone.
That's lucky.
My son loves fire trucks, so he gets to see them a lot. Fuck Wingstop.
What's Wingstop doing now?
I don't know. Slut in the chat is saying fuck Wingstop.
What's up with virus? What the fuck?
Is that other one that someone was mentioning?
Yeah, in meme stocks.
Mm-hmm. He's the only guy I've seen mentioning that ticker, so I have no idea.
So Wingstop is up 7%
I don't think it's going to go
right
much
now.
higher, to be honest. It just seems like a temporary push.
I heard two people talking. What did you say, louder?
So Wingstop right now is up a little over 7%. Virtually everyone, like Loose and a lot of other people, it's like the American version of these Chinese pump and dumps, where there is no reason why it should be like trading at this valuation. Because I think the PE is like ridiculously high.
Wow. So there's some sketchy shit going on with that? Or is it just like...
so.
Reminds me of, in New Jersey, there was a deli that had like I forget what it was, like 100 million market cap, which is rare for a hole-in-the-wall deli.
Oh, yeah, I remember that whole thing, yeah.
Turned out to be a scam.
Wingstop's PE ratio is 121.17, according to Google.
For like a company that's like becoming more and more irrelevant.
I mean, it's just why is the PE so freaking high on a place that serves really crappy wings?
Are you guys shorting them, or are you trying to get in on the pumping action?
I know most of the people who are talking about it are shorting it. I don't have the money or the means to really short it, whether buying puts or direct shorting. So
I never short actual shares just because I find that to be a little riskier.
Oh Oh yeah, 100%. I was shitting my pants when FRC got halted for like the week.
Were you shorting them?
Yeah, I was. I had 3 positions on Friday, all around average price 3.5.
Nice. 350.
Yeah, it went down to 0.25 today when I closed the position, so that was nice.
What's like the final outcome going to be for that? Whoever's
Oh,
holding it.
so right now it's trading at OTC, but if nothing happens with FRC, I assume they just get delisted from OTC. Yeah, I closed at 25 cents. Or like 35 or something around that. I don't have the exact number in my head right now, but somewhere around 25, 35.
Good. Did you basically look at what was going on and say this is a good opportunity if it works
I
out?
mean, yeah, but like, the thing was, I also had like short plays earlier, but I sold them for the profit, and then went back in on Friday thinking that on Monday they would be like $1. Not realizing that
They get
got
bought out.
on Sunday.
Yeah. So it looks like we got 2 hours until the panic session for the FOMC.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
try not
really
to play that. I've gotten like whipsawed so many times. I try to avoid that now.
Market's going crazy this week.
Yeah. I had some spy calls on like the last one. It was up, and then I was like, I'll milk this a little bit longer, and then I look again, and it's like worthless. But I've only really done like those same day DTEs when it's like some kind of big market moving event. Soft erection. That needs to be somebody needs to make that alt.
Ah yes. On my way to make another Discord alt called Soft Direction. Did any good plays to this week, Rylar? Except Re.
I've been laying low. I have like my long-term positions that I only add to like when there's big drops. Like I hold I'm a little crazy. I'll hold leveraged ETFs for months at a time, just buying on big drops. And especially in October when I felt like the market was bottoming, and been holding the ticker SSO. It's 2x leveraged S&P 500, and up a couple grand on that just because I usually don't sell those because like unlike options, they don't expire, so it's like kind of having a little bit of leverage without having to really do much. So it's easy. You don't have to babysit it. And then other than that, I've just been buying like things that I see as value plays that I'm either going to hold for a little bit, or things you guys mentioned, and I'll just like play it for the week or something, but nothing too crazy going on.
Yeah, same here. The only crazy plays I've done were FRC or like Bank of America too.
What's going on with that one?
Oh, I had it on average price 29.95, and I closed at 30.5 when it hit that like a few weeks ago, but not recently. It's too risky for me recently.
Yeah,
That being said, I also fucked up with NVDA because I sold too early, and The 1 week after it went up to 280, and I missed it.
Yeah, I've been having bad luck with semiconductors in general. Like when there was a huge run up, I was buying calls on SOXL, the triple leverage semiconductors, and it was just pure luck. Like, and then I would try to sell or buy puts on it when it would gap up, because sometimes it would go up like 17% in a day, just like Nvidia being a major holding in it, and then like I would buy puts on it thinking it's gonna like something's gonna happen. Like Nvidia seems super overvalued, but I just kept getting screwed.
Bro, that's
I forget
really bad.
I forget what Nvidia's PE is now, but I don't think it defies logic.
VAP ratio. According to Google, it's 116.10.
Doesn't that seem a little high?
A little bit.
And I remember seeing, I don't know if it's still as high, where Salesforce was like, had like a 800 or 900 PE ratio not too long ago.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, one of the L plays I did was during Tesla earnings. I was thinking that the stock would go up. It didn't at all.
Mm.
I lost a couple of grand on that.
Yeah, it's a weird thing about like some earnings plays. Like a company could beat earnings, but their like guidance is poor. So like, and then people could just take the news differently. Like I don't know if
Oh yeah,
it was
that's
already
what happened
priced in or
to
not.
Bank
But
of America. They beat earnings, but they still went down. Like to other stocks as
Mhm.
well.
So you can never really like figure out. It's basically a gamble. So that's why it's
Yeah.
called Wall Street Bets.
Don't do earnings play, guys.
Or do it if you want to play roulette.
I mean, you're already playing the casino. You're just playing Casino Max at this point.
Yeah.
Chegg worked out well. What happened with Chegg?
Oh, somebody this morning was saying how like they're getting screwed by AI. Like they're admitting that it's going to ruin their business model because they offer like.
ChatGPT's taking over.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what did you say?
Chat GPT. It's basically like because Chegg is a service that helps students with like essays and stuff. So like if they just go straight to Chat GPT, like it cuts out the reason for like Chegg to exist.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of companies are being literally forced out of the market by ChatGPT, especially like online tutoring and stuff.
Yeah, it's going to evolve even more and like infiltrate other sectors, but I don't know how soon that's gonna happen.
Wait, that's actually crazy. So I need to mention one comment made in chat. CEO talked after market on CNBC Monday saying he's bringing out Checkmate, their own AI. That's crazy.
Was that before or after this other news?
That was after their earnings. So basically, he needs
Oh,
to save
okay.
his job.
Ah. I'm 100% confident it went up because he said AI.
Yeah. Like next we're gonna hear like McDonald's is gonna be like AI.
Wait, they're not already?
I mean, they're certainly using algorithms.
Yeah. Well, that is true too. Like all the fast food companies are pushing their apps by putting exclusive things in them, and so like if you want, and Taco Bell, like they got rid of the quesarito for some reason, but it was only available in their app, so it forced me to download it if I wanted to eat a quesarito, and now I get like rewards points. So like if I want to redeem those, I can only do it in the apps, and even more data on me.
Bro, I wish we had a Taco Bell in Austria.
Is that where you are?
Yeah. In Vienna, there's literally no Taco Bell at all. The entire city.
That's harsh. You can't live without it because I'm a vegetarian. It's like one of the
more
most
proof
accessible.
Europe has better healthcare. There's no Taco Bells to ruin your gut.
That's true.
So that's like the preventative care is just not putting in those establishments.
I mean, jokes aside, I do not think that Taco Bell food quality would pass European like food health standards. They
Honestly,
would
I
then change
agree.
stuff.
I would just like a Taco Bell for the sake of it.
I know for a fact. To Landstuhl, Germany.
Sorry, what did you say? I did not hear it.
So I went on the good old Google Maps, and there is
Yeah.
one in Landstuhl, Germany. It's
Yeah.
wait, it's right outside
like
of
far away.
Eisenhausen. I mean, yeah, that's freaking Western Germany. It's like that looks like it's like a 2-hour drive from Luxembourg. It's almost to the French border.
If that's like being like,
I know where
oh,
this is now. It's like in the Saarland. It's like the one region that borders Germany and France.
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
oh, you're in
according to
Kansas,
Google
there's one in
Maps, that's the
Canada.
closest one.
Oh my god. That is literally a, what, 6-hour drive for me? Probably more, 10 hours, so. That's crazy.
I mean, it's not too far away from Heidelberg, and I'll be there in like 2 weeks. But I really don't feel like going all the way to Germany just to have Taco Bell. I've been in Germany once
Bring
before.
a burrito, if you can.
All right, yeah, I'll post it from Germany to Austria.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Authentic German food experience.
German food is, what I've experienced in contrast with American food, pretty healthy.
I mean, the main thing is the portions are a lot smaller. So,
Oh yeah,
like,
100%.
I was doing my
When I was
best.
in America, I was surprised at how large the pizza was. Like, it was so fucking big and large, I couldn't. In Austria, it's very much slim.
Yeah. Although when I went to Ukraine, I got a pizza there, and my lack of knowledge of the metric system caused me to get a freaking ginormous pizza. I want to say it was like a 50 or 60 centimeter across pizza.
What the fuck?
It was only like $20 too, and it was phenomenal.
50 or 60 what?
Centimeters.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so this thing was like a solid 2 feet across.
Yeah.
And it was only like, I think $15 or $20 US.
I think the largest pizza in Austria is like 50 centimeters across. So that's like a
So
pizza for the entire family.
So Weave, after you had that as a snack, what did you have for your actual meal?
Oh gosh. I mean, I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. I literally ate on that thing for like 2 days. I didn't have to eat too much else when I was my last few days in Kyiv.
Fuck. Power loop went down to 2. It was one of the companies that had an astronomical rise on Monday. I think the stock price was temporarily 5, like a 300% increase.
Maybe it's my pessimism, but I feel like J Powell's gonna speak, and regardless of what he says, SPY is just going to drop off a cliff for reasons.
100%. I have the feeling too.
That's what happened last time. Because like he's like, yep, 25 basis points. And we're like, oh yeah, that's exactly what we thought you were gonna do, and it still jumped.
I think short of him being like, yes, we're pausing and pivoting, it's whatever he says is just gonna be like, and we're dead.
Yeah, if he announces that they intend to like stop the hikes, it would be bullish. But other than that, like if he says, we haven't decided whether or not we're going to stop, we're going to see some serious bad.
But do you think if the job numbers don't match, it's only going to be a short-term rally?
I don't know. Personally, I don't think he's pausing. Personally, I don't think he's pausing anyway. I think he has been clear from day one that he would rather raise rates for too long than pause early and risk a 70s.
Yeah. I keep hearing like both pause and hike from like everyone online, so who knows?
The pause would be the nice scenario. The no, we're still going is the likely one.
Mm-hmm.
I just think he's still too much in the notion of like there's gonna be pain, we've got to have pain, and the job market really isn't showing pain. Like if I was him, I feel like he's looking at it, he's going, we can lose a lot more jobs and still be fine, so I can raise these rates.
But do you think he could? I know like he usually has to look at like concrete numbers to make a decision, but maybe he understands the fact that the pain is it comes after the change is not like directly from it.
I'm sure he understands all that, but I think he's been very clear from day one that he's going to evaluate with many factors, with one of them being job numbers, that he'll view this as a success when he sees unemployment rising, because he feels unemployment's a number he can risk going up from where it is. So he's going to keep saying it, I'm going to keep treating him like he's telling the truth.
He's a very numbers on paper kind of guy. I could definitely see him talk about more rate raises. But also there's way too many puts. So I could also see SPY just going right instead of down or up.
I mean, I'll probably just wind up not playing it anyway because.
Oh, I have 407s, 405s, some 399s, 398s. I'm all over puts, but I know I'm about to get fucked.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch anything until like just before he speaks, because that's when everything's gonna actually move.
Yeah, no, I've had them for a couple days now. I usually buy everything at least a week out.
They sell things a week out? Where do they add that?
No, buy high, sell low. Come on, man.
Yes, buy when you're high, sell when the high ends, and you're back on that low of losing all your money. I know.
Or no, just do a 500 leverage trade and lose it all.
Does anyone remember back when we were still doing the talks on Reddit, the one guy whose strategy was the post-nut clarity?
The what?
What-
The post-nut clarity strategy?
Yes, so he
That
would
sounds an interesting one.
basically, if he had an idea that he thought was good, he would rub one out, and then if afterwards he still thought it was a good idea with that post-nut clarity, he'd go ahead and fall through with it.
Did it make him any money?
I wish he had told us, because I have no idea.
I mean, he essentially just added a system where if he's going to impulsively do something, he adds a 30-second period where he thinks about it. So, it works.
So you mean he's rational?
30 seconds. Maybe 20 seconds, depends on the crowd.
That's way more than me.
Well, do you remember the guy that basically just looked at the morning market movers and came on stage and was telling everyone about them as if they were like legitimate plays?
Yo, WallStreetBets, what it do, what it does.
First of all, that was Stayfly. Second of all, we love Stayfly because God bless him. Maybe he was crazy, but at least he would come in and be like, "Hi guys, I have 500 plays. I sorted by biggest movers this morning, but at least I can name plays."
No, I loved his charisma and he was a great speaker. I just thought it was just funny to me the way that it came off.
It was like Jim Cramer.
Yeah.
Listen, it screamed I'm going to blow up my portfolio one morning when I just try and swing this and it backfires on me. But at least he didn't say
Right.
words like margin.
Yeah, that's true. Does he ever come on anymore?
Not since he found options.
No, unfortunately,
Yeah, he ruined his account.
Him and journalists are hanging out in a bunker somewhere, currently discussing possible trading techniques. I think Tucker Carlson's there as well. It might have been where he last broadcast from. Yeah, they're a little occupied with that.
I'd love to hear their podcast just to see like shenanigans they come up with.
Tuesday still has a Telegram channel. I follow him on there.
Telegram, that's
Telegram, yeah.
a reputable one.
That's ancient.
Listen, his name is Copper Murphy and he has a handlebar mustache. If he wants to go by Telegram, then damn it, we're gonna allow it.
I still do most of my communications through the Western Union Telegram company, and yeah, no, I will say Tuesday was all over the fucking Chinese pump and dump that were going on last week. He hit a few of those on the head.
It's weird that Tuesday was on Telegram. Like, I would expect journalists on that one because, like, I feel like journalist was the one that was trying to shill plays for. And was like, you should be paying me for this. It's good play.
No, I think journalists got like reverse fucked. Like a bigger con man found him and conned the con man. That's how I like to imagine that went down. It's like that episode of South Park where Cartman goes to like the Chinese like guy's shop and he's like, "Oh, you're fucking me real good today. Oh, you get best deal over me. Oh, you negotiate
Ah,
so
yes.
well. Oh, you fucking me so good."
And that's why these talks aren't on Reddit anymore, folks. All right.
Well, yesterday Jay Bourbon was discussing how he was following a school bus.
Oh my
and-
god, no.
So these talks
Oh my
definitely
god, I
go off
remember
the rails.
Yeah.
Like I will only recite something that has already been aired on national TV on a very popular show. Like if I'm gonna tell a joke, it probably comes from the Dave Chappelle show.
Yeah.
Good.
Mongolian Trojan horse.
Yeah, the point is we've lost some friends along the way. Some of them made some risky trades. Some of them were probably LARPing. But, you know, they've moved on, and that's okay. We're making new friends.
Let's not forget that journalist was very racist.
Fucking name.
Have y'all tried to read his Discord? It's fucking ridiculously stupid. The contrivance of all of the articles in the DD on it's just ridiculous. It's all just so slanted and hackneyed. It's unbelievable.
Ain't nobody got time for that. All I know is I just picked up like 300 contracts of SPY 0 DTE puts. So 400. So if this thing drops off the cliff, I'm gonna put on my furry suit and do a dance.
Do it. No balls. You won't.
Every time we have few enough people on here that you can literally stream it to us.
Hopper, what's your first Sona?
That will fucking happen. I've got the suit right behind me, man. It's inflatable. It's 9 feet tall. It's ready to fucking go. But I haven't made enough money to bother putting it on. Unlike Jay Bourbon yesterday with his 25K win on fucking Chegg that I missed out on. I'm still salty about that.
Again, what's your first Sona?
I identify as an orangutan.
You said it was Charmander.
It was originally going to be Charmander. I couldn't find a Charmander suit. They don't make one big enough for me, so I'm just going to be a fucking orangutan.
So, Copper, I have to let you know, if it was a Charmander, that is a reptile, and those are called scalies, sir, not furries. You need your terminology down if you're going to wear the suit, sir. And if you're going rad, how do you know this? Don't worry about how Rad knows that.
That's where I was going.
You're talking to me like I'm some sort of fucking rookie, all right? This isn't my first rodeo. I know a furry from a fucking scaly, and goddamn it, I'm a furry.
God, you sound like my ex-girlfriend.
I mean, that might have been a comment more for the chat, in case they're not familiar with their furries and scalies. It's very important.
Yes, we definitely need to know that.
I'm a 9 foot tall. The other thing is I'm definitely a twink, not a bear, all right? I'm a 9 foot tall twink, furry orangutan.
Shit. Oh my god, you sound like my
Yeah, I
ex-girlfriend.
identify as twink as well.
This dude, I swear to God, Copper, that's exactly the same fucking thing my ex-girlfriend had. Oh.
Wait, hold on. Your ex-girlfriend told you she was a 9 foot tall twink?
Yes. But she kept it until I went.
Your ex-girlfriend might have transitioned.
That leads me to the next question: is why is she your ex-girlfriend? That should be your current girlfriend.
No, because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
You couldn't date
You couldn't handle the sweat.
No, I could not handle it.
Let's be real. That's not the reason he lost her. He lost her because he lost too much money on options.
Yeah.
This sounds like a very no, I dumped her, she didn't dump me type of story right now.
Oh, no,
I don't
she
know.
dumped me 100%.
Oh man, we got some scaly porn in the chat now.
Reptoid 1, Reptoid 2.
Oh my god.
So is it
Napalm. Of course it's Napalm who posted that.
You know what? I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay, after our conversation yesterday.
Napalm, please.
Can someone go in and change my name on the server to Napalm, please?
Dude, where the
we
fuck
won't give you this.
I'm
Server,
like-
you have to be your Reddit name.
I'm slightly depressed that Luce doesn't come around here anymore. This is somewhat depressing.
Well, I really think now that Georgia was loose with the voice changer talking to himself, because notice neither of them come here anymore.
No, we got George on camera, So
George
definitely
would
not.
go on stream all the time. That was definitely not loose.
It was the best day was when I finally got him to learn what button to push. Oh, so good. Then he was like, "Here's my box of diamonds. Why do I have a box of diamonds? Because fuck you, I can."
right.
Well, dude, the best part about that was I was there that day. Simple tried to get him to press the button for like 5 hours, and he's kept speaking slower and slower to get him to understand it. And then you came on and told him how to do it in like 5 seconds. He did it.
Listen, I used to teach special ed for several years. I knew how to walk you through that process. And I'm not saying he's special ed. I just know how to walk you through that process.
He was just drunk.
Y'all should have gotten him into the furry scene.
I'm still convinced
does, like-
he's in jail because he stole a bunch of shit from his neighbor's garage.
He does like Kermit, so I could see him dressing up as Kermit furry.
Kermit the Frog.
I was gonna say it's Jared Kushner's, I believe, furry costume. He sounds just like him.
Kermit the Frog.
Hey, but for real, like, why doesn't Luce come back around anymore? Like, I get that he has his own thing and whatever, and he's so fucking popular, but you can't forget the little people that made it all possible.
Yeah, the little people.
So
Degenerates?
the thing about Luce is he's a value investor, and sometimes the best value investment you can make is in yourself. Well, he'll be back.
Oh my
right now,
god,
he's
that was so
investing
fucking
himself.
cheap. That was such a fucking easy soundbite from Washington.
You love it and you know it.
That's a fucking Washington D.C. politician soundbite right there.
No, that's what Abraham Lincoln said.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
It's definitely on a fucking poster in my office that has the word synergy underneath it.
Synergy. You gotta synergize, strategize, synchronize.
That's what you do in a battlefield, okay?
Hey, anybody
follow me on TikTok for more of my motivational quotes, and yeah, let's go.
Reptiles affirmations.
Anyone taking advantage of the back and forth on gold for miners or for anything for big plays too? Just maybe either go the opposite way of what you're doing with SPY, or to actually go even further bearish or bullish. There's some pretty actually decent options chains on a couple.
Which do you use like the direction tickers?
So I'm actually pretty spaced out on metals exchanges because I use them to trim risk a little bit. Junior miners are kind of my go-to typically for intraday stuff. To be honest, playing 2 times leverage usually.
Like the JNUG?
Yes. But right now, what I'm actually found had like great fucking delta strength was what's the bullshit gold, GOLD. I can't remember the company's name even, but it was almost like
Barrick Gold.
That's it, Barrick. Yes, thank you. It was at open today, and it might still be around there. Let's see. Hold on. It was like for in the money or at the money was like 20 cents for 28 delta and 38 gamma, with a huge amount of volume and interest. But it's been back and forth bouncing just barely. So it might be worth it for some people.
Do you know why they reduced the leverage on those? Because there used to be 3x gold ETFs and now they're only 2.
I do not. And I believe there's actually 40 something different gold ETFs spaced out throughout accessible markets. Eamon probably did you look at that earlier? You still up here? I don't know if you
had no time at all. I was in uni until like 4 or 5.
Okay.
If you like the little gold companies, you can check out GDXJ for the old miners ETF for like the baby penny ones.
Yeah, I do like the concept behind it. I just haven't really messed with them too.
I'm pretty much into hards for commodities and as a generational hedge. So my gold plays are very intraday. But just with all the movements with SPY, hopefully with FOMC, I figured it might be either a good bridge or a good backup for somebody.
Yeah, I used to hedge with TMF, the 3x leveraged long-term treasuries, but when the rate hikes came in, that tanked miserably. So a lot of people were looking at gold instead, but it was hard to gauge like the best entry on it.
There's so many. Ryler, did you actually look at that that company at all?
Quick announcement.
The Illume one is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I hadn't had a chance. Like I meant to, and then this morning when you said that you were shorting it, I was like, well, I don't want to buy it now.
Quick thing. The deposition of Jamie Dimon in the Jeffrey Epstein lawsuit is set for late May. That is just coming in across the wire.
Late May,
This
did you
has been
say?
a napalm update.
Is there a binary exchange for whether he'll make it to that or not?
Well, like, you think he's gonna die between now and then? Probably.
Suddenly, yes.
There's a binary exchange called predictit.org for current political races, such as the GOP nomination.
That's the British one.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yes, not that's it.
It's actually operated for academic purposes under the permission from the CFTC.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And I know we already talked about the gas stove being banned in new buildings in New York State.
Yes, as well as so many other places. Yeah, they're starting to put it on deed restrictions now, also in southern states.
Really?
For track development. Yeah, on the plots. Crazy.
Oh.
I mean, that was something that had been discussed for like several months now.
Well, their first ban's going into effect. It's going in effect, according to this, in 2020 for 7-story buildings and 2029 for taller than 7 stories.
Okay. Yeah, the largest amount of places that have banned it for municipalities started about 10 years ago in Colorado.
Right.
One we were talking about, remember? But yeah, I also think you'd have to ask Hardy, but I actually think excuse me, what is it? When you go further east from Staten, I can't remember the name of the county. I can't remember the county right now. But I think they banned it there as well, pretty early on for any new development.
Right. Okay.
And with that, I'm taking DraftKings puts for Friday. 21 strike.
Yay.
Nice.
Oh, apparently there's a lot of there's been 200 people arrested, according to police. This is according to police raids that are targeting the Italian mafia across Europe. The Drangheta crime syndicate.
That's nothing compared to the Borrisconi. That's fucking crazy. It's
200 people for a mafia crime syndicate isn't that much.
at this point, no. There's still 5 major Italian families. There's a journalist in New York who covered the Minerva killing whenever that happened, and has now done a modern day mafia, follow the mafia site. That's kind of interesting for anybody into that. I could not tell you the name of it, but you can find it pretty easily. You just look up John Minerva, basically. It's hard.
Also, yeah, the Italian mafia is actually Sicilian because most Italian, all Italian mafias are from places like Neapol or some shit like that.
There was
Southern Italy.
an Impostato chapter for the Black Hand. There was also Baresi, like in Apulia. There were originally 19 different families that formed. There's a really, really cool, actually, noir writer who does a bit on that. But what's his name? And Montalbano is his main character. I couldn't tell you, but in the 50s or 60s, started writing about that. But yeah, the what was called the Impostato invasion. Basically, when the grottos were filled throughout the south of the U.S. by the Italians, and then moving out towards the west, the Sicilians took over basically the property game through California to Vegas at one point, and there's a kickback that goes through the south to the gambling property or to the strip properties in New Orleans that then it divides up the entire nation's money breakdown and sends it up to So what was it? Wild Bill Caliatore, I guess, is the guy who did pinch for Gotti for tax evasion over in he's now in Seattle, but their buddy's now dead, who's in Philly, the old senator. Who's actually got a great story. If you ever look that up, I can't recall his last name right now. And then it gets kicked out to New York through what's left of the Minerva family, who basically are mostly property ownership through the Hamptons and through Brooklyn. But it's more of like a actual beneficial regime in America. But if you look up the Godfather of Zacconi, that's actually the biggest risk right now as far as crime goes and the largest syndicate. And actually, Obama did a speech for his second State of the Union, stating that it's the most dangerous thing in the world that no one even knows about. It's kind of cool if you're into that kind of jammer. All right, I'll shut the fuck up there.
So put some mozzarella. Got it.
Yep.
But you can deposit Parmesan in any Italian bank as long as it's a half wheel or more for cash.
My man just nerded the fuck out of that, and I love it, dude. I love when people are that passionate about something. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh no,
that
was awesome.
That was actually really interesting to listen to. Sorry, I can't fucking talk sometimes.
Wait a second. Do you like to hear things about things I'm passionate about? Let me tell you.
Oh,
No.
Here we go. All right. You're not. You know what? You're not allowed to talk about your fursuit. We got it.
Not only is he allowed to, if you try to stop him, I'm going to mute everyone here. Copper, you're doing this.
No, I was just going to give you a speech about the company Mitsubishi. Just kidding.
No, actually, speaking of Mitsubishi, the Israeli automotive startup RE that had recently made an agreement with Mitsubishi. So that's bullish for RE.
Honestly, we should just go to $420 already.
I know. What the fuck are they waiting for?
For real.
For real.
Just need Biden to make inflation illegal, and then boom, problem solved. Like, come on, people, vote for me. I get this done by.
Like, for extra real, anybody here want to explain to me why SoFi got the absolute teeth kicked out of it? Like, the earnings were good, everything's good. They get the shit kicked out of them, I guess, because of the FRC bank news, right? Because it happened on the same day. But now today, but now today, the regional banks are coming back a little bit, and SoFi's still getting beat down. Like, what?
It's all because of profitability, man. That's it. As soon as they're profitable, it'll come back.
Things like SoFi that have been kind of memed up, you can't compare them across the sector. It's like looking at GameStop and saying, like, why doesn't it act like the rest of brick and mortar? When things get memed up like that, they just operate on their own kind of system. And SoFi's in that list. Not to the same degree, but it's in that list.
And everybody has calls on them, which means it's going to go down.
Oh, I got so many puts it hurts.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no! Wait, that's good. Never mind. There's a. Oh, do you want to go? You can go.
No, you please.
I just saw something about a company named Zebra Technologies.
Sounds made up.
Is it based out of China?
No, this is fucking real. Let me send the ticker. Let me go find investors.
Yeah, Zebra does receive credit printing and everything in like the storage as far as scanning and documenting items.
ZBRA, yeah. I can definitely look it up, look on some due diligence, and get back to you guys.
I'm afraid to look at the chat.
Primary glimpse of it, the website. I'll go through the corporate records, but yeah, I don't know about this company. Not very pure.
People still pumping and dumping top.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, when you join Zebra, you're not just gaining broad access to our market-leading product and supplies portfolio and best-in-class services. You're connecting with new ways to generate revenue. I mean, it's just such
yeah.
Put it in the PCT category.
Although they're doing a they've done Philadelphia's Department of Elections for voting machines.
Looks like top is on the pump side today. They're up almost 50%.
There was during COVID and actually post-election, there was a huge thing with a lot of companies coming out of the Israeli secondary to basically push ID, the digital ID system. I don't know if all the lawsuits that are going on that are amazing with the federal government here. The people who were originally contracted for it are the company who did True ID or Verify Me, I believe, and apparently they fabricated an extraordinary amount in the majority of cases of overstating how much fraud there was in order to get the contracts, and then they their entire delivery of the contracts was entirely fucked up in what they installed and what they administered, and there's just branding in so many different jurisdictions. It's hilarious.
Right.
But yeah, this is and satellite is the other thing that's been going on with a lot of these companies coming up out of the secondary.
Where are you right now?
Yeah.
We're getting some background noise.
Oh, I apologize. I'm outside, actually, relaxing. It's OTC week.
Oh.
Kind of crazy.
Sounded like you were in like a command.
No, I actually.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of noises, and I'm like, oh.
I'm in my art studio, and it's outdoors in natural light. I've got my desktop out on the balcony, and so I'm probably just picking up city noise.
I mean, it sounds like you're playing slot machines, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what that is? That's only right at the start for actually all my closes that open. It does that for some reason. I don't know how to turn it off. I'm sorry.
Breaking news: Jay Bourbon is awake in the chat.
Oh my god.
Gank.
That rich bastard.
Waking up. Right before FOMC.
I don't like anybody that has more money than me, so now I no longer like him.
For real.
But you got a fursuit, so it's okay, or whatever it's called.
I guess we'll be friends forever then.
I specifically make it a rule to not date other furries that have either a better credit score than me or a higher net worth.
No one really answered my
really limit your options.
Yeah.
Does it with furries, really?
No one really
Actually,
answered before about the.
I purposely lowered my credit score recently so that I could get a discount on my mortgage.
That's definitely you, right? That's a cop.
What?
They got me a lower rate or a higher rate on my mortgage.
That's not how it works anymore. Check out the new rule Biden's passing. If you have a fucked up credit score, you get like subsidies on your mortgage. All this is teaching me is I need to max out all my credit cards and get a 500 credit score real fast.
So I haven't looked.
The problem with that is the extra money you'll have to pay in interest rates actually is going to be worse than the fee you would have to pay for having a good credit score.
But doesn't that only?
But that's not how the butterfly effect actually works. See, I'm going to buy secondhand dildos from Australia with my credit cards, max them out, and then I'm going to resell those in the United States for a profit. And that's how I'm going to save money by getting a subsidized mortgage.
So basically, you're going to wreck your credit score and then sell the dildo
guys.
for profit to
Guys.
offset the extra interest you would have to pay.
So here's what you do: is you take out a bunch of student loans and hope those get fucking forgived, because then it drops your credit rating.
Forgiven.
So therefore, if you do have a student loan and you want it forgiven, make sure it's forgiven so that way you have a drop in credit and therefore don't have to subsidize somebody else's credit.
I'm actually in the process of buying a house right now, and what we did is buy a fuck ton of LVP for what we know we're going to have to change. I already have the cash, but I put it all on a credit card to drop my credit score. That way, when it runs when we close, I don't get fucked.
Does that penalty only affect you though if you're actually under the 20% for the FHA insurance umbrella, and it does not affect you otherwise? I had assumed in terms of it's a wash with taxation in the back end, is it not?
From what I understand, it's any government-backed loan, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac.
But I mean, who gets back loans for that for housing? I never do. I just did a mortgage recently for my first time ever, and I said fuck it after the experience. But I had like none of that. It was very simple. My brokerage actually. I was very surprised.
Did you close it before May 1st though?
Yeah, you have to close it before May 1st.
It would have been. I ended up cashing out anyway. I didn't want to take it on. We've got to purchase another place in San Francisco, and that's actually probably a better one to end up taking a little bit of loan money on.
I'm probably not going to find any luck buying a house.
So?
I'm probably not going to have any luck buying a house. I was looking for a while the housing market was all right, but now the houses are probably double the price that they were 2 years